Holy scoops, is that a lotto I see? Hello, I'm sorry it took me a little bit longer because I was finishing up some food. But food is important. So, yes. STL, thank you for claiming the first hack and your daily hack. And Lotto, thank you for claiming your daily hack. Kel, thank you for claiming your daily hack. And checking out those twap hacks. It's August. Can you believe it's August? I can't believe it's August. Reason for saying that. Lotto, thank you so much for the first sub of August. And for the 27 heckin' months, that's a really long time. That's a very, very long time. So you get a tapioca pearl sticker because we're on the boba tea sticker sheet. That was the next one on the sheet. Just gelato. That's a really long time. 2.25 years. That's a long time. That's a very long time. Damn you, STL. STL does what an STL does. STL is awesome. Facts. Facts. Hal, thank you for the group stretchies. We're gonna do left hand, or left arm across the body. Pull in for 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, 5 SpriteVT. Then we're gonna do the other side. So right arm across the body, pull in for like a nice shoulder stretch for 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, and 5 SpriteVT. I think I did 5 twice there. I don't know how to count. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Anyway, bend down, try and touch your toes. For 1 SpriteVT, 2 SpriteVT, 3 SpriteVT, 4 SpriteVT, and 5 SpriteVT. August. I don't spell. OMG, 27 even didn't pass my brain as a number. It is 27's favorite number. Sprite's favorite number. For some reason, it likes using when I hit anything, even like outside, it counts. It counts as like me touching it. So we're gonna go back to the main screen. We're gonna start a new game. There's no current quest, but it just like I couldn't have the game open and it not count. So yes. Brand new game. We're gonna be playing Wytchwood for our story-based game. It'll be fun, I think. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! That was really fucking good. Bah! Who's there? Get up. That was really good. I don't know. Can you bah like a goat? Bah! Click or use F to interact. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Bah! Shoo shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. I think that's it. Aha, here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing H. Oh. All my recipes are missing. That damnable creature shoot up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Oh, so today, what I did at the zoo, I wanted to update you guys because, you know, I volunteer every Friday. And I plan to continue up until I guess I start like my 9 to 5 Monday through Friday job, and then I'll start volunteering on the weekends. But I volunteer every week. Today we took Bess, the 14-year-old ball python, and I did some animal encounters with her, which is where the docents, which are the people who volunteer at the zoo, speak with the zoo guests about the animals and allow them to like pet or touch whichever animal it is that we might be holding. So today it was me and Bess the ball python, and it was a test encounter, so like I wasn't alone for any of it. If I ever felt like uncomfortable or like me and the snake, we were ready to like go put away. You know, like I still had someone else there to give me like backup, basically. That being said, it really made me want a ball python again. I had one when I was in South Carolina, but moving him back to Illinois from South Carolina was just a bit too far, so I rehomed him whenever I was down there. I don't remember what I named him, but he was a banana cinnamon inchy ball python, and I had him for all of like a month and a half. I didn't know I was getting out so soon, and I was hoping that I was going to figure out a way to get him back to Illinois, but that just wasn't the case. Anyway, I think as a graduation gift next May, if I'm still wanting a ball python, that's almost a year away, I might get one. As a little graduation gift to myself. I think that could be fun. Anyway, that being said, back to the game. I'm sorry. Get the braided belt. Mine. Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. Well. Oh, so I need another... There we go. Fun. Use the mending poultice to heal. Go outside. To the outside. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch, close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn. Open your map to get a better look at your surroundings. I'm pressing tab. Oh. CJ, hi, how are you doing? Thank you for claiming your daily heck. Arara. We're going to the goat. Ah, I forgot. Oh yeah, that a thing I do. I'm still gay. Bah. I just woke up. How are you? I'm doing really good. I woke up early and I went to the doctor's and then I went and I volunteered and I hung out with Bess the ball python today. We did some animal encounters at the zoo. And I decided if I still want a ball python come May, post-graduation, then that's when I'll get it. I'll get it as like an event of like a graduation gift to myself. Would be cool, I think, personally. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! Ah. The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. I don't know how to... Ah, yes. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Apologies. It's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck. There's dirt in its mouth. Puh, puh. You can talk? Of course I could talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Thank you for the lurk, CJ. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look, and I'm sure it will come back to you. Open your witch's eye to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. The goat. I'll help you out, trust me. Stone pillar, an unusually large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. Unveiling power. A sprinkling of this dust will reveal hidden mysteries. Unveiling powder. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Okay, well I still need whatever that thing is. Weakness is shears. Let's go ahead and grab all the stuff out of here. Okay. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable! What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help, I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine, I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Okay. Is this not the garden? Oh. Okay, well let's also use the shears over here then. As you hack at the thick tangle of vines with your shears, the tendrils seem to double in density and threaten to swallow up the doorway no matter how hard you work. Where do you think you're going? You haven't forgotten about me again, have you? Oh, not allowed to yet. I have 3 hearts. Does that mean I'm going to be fighting? I hope not. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now can you read the runes or not? Yes, ahem. A space beneath she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of 4 shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers? Frog slime? Shiny stone? Dog hair? Blue feather. Ash-caked brazier. The remnants of its last burn are barely discernible for the time since. The empty brazier. Little remains in this brazier, but an undeniably acrid smell. The crusted brazier. Some past contents have left a hard residue within, in the glinting brazier. The inside catches the light just enough to suggest some past iridescence. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know? See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Oh. Now I can go this way. Thick, tangled vines have overgrown the ruined entrance. Something sharper than your fingernails will be needed to get through. Oh. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Okay. Gather ingredients to light the braziers. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. To the village. There's a great deal stirring beyond this portal. Abandoned solitude, all ye who enter here. To the docks, sharp smells of salt and brine filter through this gap. To the market, busy sounds from a livelier place filter through this threshold. Can't see. Let me down. To the graveyard, this gateway is uncannily silent. To the fields, bright and vital, the fields beyond beckon. To the forest, light filters through foliage to dance shadows across the ground beyond. To the swamp, the smell emanating from this gate is nigh unbearable. To the mountain, a distinct chill emanates from this aperture. Back home. Familiar sight waits on the far side of this gate, the way home. I don't know where to start. Blue feather? That's giving forest vibes, right? Yeah. What is that? Hearth seed? What are you? Simple trap is what I need. A bird! Skittish songbird enjoys eating seeds. Hatchet might break this apart. Need a logger's hatchet. Who are you? Lightkeeper Crab, hello! Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking pot on your head? Heck it, Lightkeeper Crab, heck it. I would ask the same about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. Ah, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, filling about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed 'em. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. Take it. Okay, do that. Yeah, fairy dust. Ragamuffin. His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. I think we got all the fireflies. Well, these hoppers aren't going to stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat. The boy holds out an empty jar with holes poked in the lid. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are gonna feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Hahaha, what deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Aw, shucks. I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. There you go. Mine now. And we need a hatchet for that. Oh, hey. Hey, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have gotten everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyways, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. I could dig out some coals with the right tool. The trowel. Empire nut. We didn't go all the way over here. There's a whole nother world over here. The stag, a stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region, commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Oh. I didn't realize you could, like, travel in the forest. Who are you? Hello? Aw, man. Aw, jeez. I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah, what's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge, like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that when people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. I got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever considered that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down the well and see those ghoulies yourself. He offers you a small trowel. It looks like it's never been used. Take it. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. A cool breeze wafts up from the darkness. Not yet. Not yet. We explore first. Some shears. Oh, there's like a whole nother world over there. And here. Oh, this is such a big place. A snap trap. I guess we're probably gonna find them all around here, huh? Yeah, let's go ahead and go down in the well. We can definitely make a simple, like a snap trap. Okay. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Should. Keyword. Oh, gold coin. Clay is packed. I'll need a trowel. Good thing I have one. I feel like this is where we'll find like the shiny stone. The weaknesses is unknown. I could collect some water with a jar. That's locked. Shiny stone. Darkened nook. A cozy burrow for a creature who prefers to be left alone. Something stirs inside, but does not emerge. Okay. Well, what about the hatchet? Can't use it. Can't chop. But we got another thing. I'm sure the blue feather we gotta create like a snap trap for, so let's create one of these. Birds, squirrels, and oh. I don't want you to land in it. I don't need rodent lard. I need I need bird. Thank you. Meaty morsel, blue feather. Then we just have dog hair. Oh, we can't go through here, huh? Gilded gate. Bars a witch's way until it deigns to open. Oh. That's okay, there's more stuff this way. Hello? Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery? I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so they'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah, I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today, and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Sporific morsel and shears. Okay. We need a jar of water. Where do we get a jar? Forest well, village square, fields. Okay, well, we gotta get the jar first to be able to get the water. So, let's talk over here. Hello. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You'll never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior, and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The blue bird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. I need a jar of water, but I don't know how to get a jar. Ouchie. Okay. Well. We caught a soot sprite. Okay. We gotta get a jar, and I'm assuming we can just go to the market, maybe. Let's try that. Oh, can I not go to the market? Do you have any jars? Because there's the water. Where do I get a jar? I mean, I understand, like, time to go home. Shall I? Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm just confused on the, jars. Because, like, obviously that's what's next. Maybe we go back to the forest, because it's the only place that's unlocked right now. And I guess we could look at the map, which is G. Go over there. In that way. Get to chopping. Listen. Wait, maybe the firefly guy has a jar. Do you have a jar? You want more? Catch him yourself. Understood. Forgot what button was the, map. Kiln man. Ooh. I feel like this is not a good... Don't mind me. I was just seeing what was in that chest. Forest well, the village square, and the fields. Where's the... Because I feel like jar of water equal... Wow. You know what? I'm betting we have to hit like G and inspect the holes, maybe. An empty jar. Okay, now let's see. We can make an empty jar. That's what I was missing. Okay. Inventory. Craft this. And then we can craft this soporific morsel. Beautiful. And then we're gonna shear him? Shear the dog. Frog, slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. That's all I'll get for now. Wow! Gather everything. Natty, thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the 3 streak. That does mean a lot to me. How doing? Doing good. The brazier awaits an offering. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. One second, I'm getting a little chilly, so I'm going to grab my blanket and move it up over my body. Saber, thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? The brazier awaits an offering. Dog hair. The dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. The brazier awaits an offering. Frog slime. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. I'm freaking great. How is stream going? Also, did you know you're literally the best? Stream's going alright. This is kind of more of a puzzle game than I thought it would be. I'm really liking it though. It's very interesting. I don't know how long of a game it is. I can look that up. Long of a game. hours. It takes 10 to 15 hours to complete. So we're gonna be playing that this month. Our games this month so far of what I have planned is Wytchwood and what else? Umamusume. We may swap out of Umamusume and come back to it. Here, wait. Wytchwood for sure. Wytchwood is our story-based game. We're moving on to Resident Evil 2 for the heck tickets. We'll make our way back to Baldur's Gate soon. And then what's the horror game? We're moving on to Narrow Woods Hotel as our horror game. Veil Transfer was interesting, but I feel like it's very repetitive. So we would have just seen the same stuff over and over and me test the same 3 things. So I don't think we're gonna revisit it on stream. I will revisit it to get the rest of the achievements for it. Today I volunteered at the zoo. I work with our 14-year-old ball python there. Did you know that ball pythons are threatened in their native land? And a lot of that is due to the pet trade. About 6,000 ball pythons per year are taken from Africa, the African shrublands, and taken to like the US for like the pet trade. That's actually crazy to me. That's like a crazy fact. Like every year. And like there's people who breed ball pythons in the States, which I think is more ethical than getting, you know, one from straight from the source from Africa. They're pretty cool. Also, speaking of which, I decided I'm going to be getting one. If I still want one by the time I graduate in May. So, as a little like celebration, as a little gift to Sprite. Gift to Sprite self. Sprite gets ball python. I am leaning towards like a leucistic. Morph-wise, like what I want. I have a shiny stone to burn. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Listen. Oh. Remember your contract with the goat. What am I meant to do? I'm going this way? Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you. Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time, you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free. And your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Well, I don't know. What now? Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for? Or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? Hi, Numbear. How do? How you doing? All right. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice. Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove? Good, thanks, how's you? I'm good. A little sleepy. I didn't go to sleep until 1 a.m. and then I woke up at 8, and I did not go back to sleep today. So I'm a little sleepy-eepy. Oh, also, Numbear, I used you as like a Pooh Bear reference. As like a good Pooh Bear voice. I was like, my friend can do a really good Pooh Bear voice. And I thought of you today. We were talking about Pooh Bear somehow at the zoo. And it reminded me of you. And then I was like, my friend reads Pooh Bear sometimes. He also streams, and his name's Numbear. And I don't know, I thought of you. I was just like, I don't know how exactly it came up in conversation. Oh, I have an Eeyore tattoo. That's what it is. We do have ads. I'm gonna do a real BRB right now. Right meow. Right meow during ads. Oh no. I back. You should also be back, I think, maybe, perhaps. From ads. We already read that. But yeah, I thought about you, Dumbbell. I was thinking today. It came up, I don't know if I said this before ads started rolling, but it came up because I have an Eeyore tattoo. And so they were like, your Eeyore tattoo, I really like it. And I was like, oh, thanks, I do love Winnie the Pooh. It is a good... And then we talked about like the Pooh Stanley. I don't know if you guys have seen the Pooh Bear Stanley. There's a Pooh Bear Stanley that's been circulating on my TikTok page. And I really want it because it's so cute. It's so cute. It's just, it's cute. But it's, I mean, normally it's like $80, but it's the same price as like just the Stanley itself, which is about 40. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking very strongly about it. But yeah, it made me think of the Numbear. Every single time I see something Pooh Bear themed, I'm like, oh, Numbear would like this. Did you end up getting my Pooh Bear gifts? I sent someone to the UK with gifts for you, Numbear. I don't know if you got them, though. I hope you did. Got you like a little mug. Yes. Okay, good. Good, I'm happy you got them. But yeah, everything Pooh Bear themed reminds me of you. What do I look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself. Wow. How rude of them. It was very sweet, thank you. You're welcome. I just have like short-term memory loss, so I may have like asked. I'm like 99% sure. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Forest. We're looking for a snake and a bear in the forest. Collecting a bear soul. I bet the snake is... okay. I bet the snake is inside of the... oh, what is this? A goblin. Talks big, but is cowardly at heart. There's so much more forest. Hello. Oh, that's the way to the swamp. Oh, no. Oh, no. Run away. Oh! Oh my goodness. Do you guys see that? I'm hurting. Okay. Everything's trying to kill me is what I'm learning. Okay. What is that? Fairy totem. And a changeling. My goodness. Who are you? The weeping maiden. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man, with the voice of a meadowlark. I get it, he dumped you. Well, don't worry, there's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. Well, what? No, he loves me, and I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together, he'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break, maybe he just wasn't that into you? The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. She slips back into the melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Over the dull sounds of lapping waves and quacking waterfowl, faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. Press tab to open your journal and review quest objectives. Track quests to display what to do next. Bear! Oh. Bear. Elusive pixie. I think it's this way. Yes, down this path. Oh, hello there. Sorry, I think I managed to get most of this debris off of the road. Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain. The bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is, well, stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor mule so bad that she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch, she did. Now every barrel is smashed, and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the road to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh, dear. Okay. Sergeant of the lakeshore camp. This music seems strongest on the shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bard's hiding way out there? But I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Ho ho, hee hee, the musical man you'll never see. You spin around, but no one is there, just the nattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Oh, I probably have to have some, like, revealing powder. Unveiling powder. No, that's probably, it's... I'm 90% sure it's this. You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Back, let me go, you knobbly pot. You're crushing the life out of me. You trifling little pest. What do you know about this music? Music? What music? Alls I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snake's traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stays still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see. And right now the door's out on that lake, but you'll never get in. Yeah. You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Only my fey folks can show the way. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep all you big folk out, unless the snake invites 'em in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Ouch, you sneaky little blighter. Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. So many goblins. I have none of the ingredients. Fields. Well, we've caught fairies before. Lurk McLurkface, you're my favorite. Thank you. Pixie nest. I gotta go to the fairies. I think they're down. Oh. I'm running. I'm running. I think I got out of the way. The fairy nest was like over here? Nope, down one. Oh, investigate the basin by the forest lake? That's what I've been supposed to do? Okay. One sec. I think if we stay on the path, we'll be safe. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off, as if drawn in by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Okay, we just need some bird feathers. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly to its inside surface. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved out on the outside. We'll add the fireflies. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Okay, well now we gotta set some traps. Where's some burbs? Oh, here's some burb. Perhaps. Another trap? I think we only needed 3 feathers. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. Here's to hoping that it's a bird that steps into it. Just hop over, thank you. I don't need all your morsels, but I'll take them. Okay. Onwards. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway and find that it is as strong as if it were made of solid stone. Find the snake in the fairgrounds. Silk tent. Oh. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. Ha, I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the loot? The minstrel? Yes, he is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk, looking for something, just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes, and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes whirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait, get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Harumph. Yes, that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I'd better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after you tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in a haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Where is he? Right here. Strumming his lute, the strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wonder I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious, I stared. I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror, but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Bah, maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Oh, still my beating heart, have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh, yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night, it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree? Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Okay. Let's start with the pixie tree. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead? What you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way, we need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us? And then you'll give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. Okay. Let's go to the forest well. That's a dryad. Oh. I have a feeling it's like... Weakness is unknown. Okay, I'll go back to the surface. Let's start with that, because... who knows? Because we need to go to the fields. That's where we need to go. And the swamp. But we also very much need to go to the field. 100%. Oh, hopper legs. The grasshoppers. Oh my goodness. So many burbs. Okay. Hi, Meister, how doing? Sorry, I was really focused on catching that grasshopper. I think this... More clay? How doing? I need some firefly. Why am I so eepy? They're so hard to catch. Okay. We got one thunder box, which means we can kill a single dryad. Not Dolly Dryad. Promise. Promise this isn't Dolly. Imagine. Imagine. Dolly's angry. Okay, all we gotta do is get up in there and interact. Oh. I guess we gotta go to the, let's go to the swamp. I don't know where the other one is, but let's go to the swamp. Oh, dragonfly. Oh, it needs a bait stick. What the heck? Oh, it needs a smoke pellet first. I need more frog. Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract. The woman looks blindly through you, though you can see her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that damnable goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young, and he weren't no goat when I knew him. Milky, milky. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frightened old country folk. But it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help? It's my dear old husband. Handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go check up on him. I've been so worried, I even thought about making another contract. Don't you dare. You just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood. Oh my. The leech. The leech. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going. Oh, I just need these. Actually. Because I think what we need is like the mosquito bits. Yeah. So we're gonna use this and then a hatchet. Get back here. Come back here, Mr. Skeeto. And then I need hatchet. I got blood, a skeeter snoot, and bug ichor. That's right, I think that's what we need. For what? I don't remember. For this. For the sewing kit. Yes. Now we have a dreadful doll. Yeah. Yeah. I'll come back to help you out, old lady. It's a not right now problem, though. The right now problem is getting all of the, goblins away from... Okay, Miss Dolly Dryad over here. You're in my territory. I'm running away. Don't worry. Okay. I have this. Oh, I forget to set my, Yippee! We did it! I forgot to set my journal. We're working on the snake. I guess we could always do the bear. I just want to look at the map again, though. The bear. Why am I so seepy-eepy? I don't know. Where's the lakeshore camp? What is that supposed to mean? The sergeant know what happened at the lakeshore camp. Lakeshore camp. Let's look again here. Unusual hay bale, Ox's farm, way to the apiary. I think we gotta go this way, right? Apiary? That sounds right. Oh! 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 Some aggressive turkeys. I guess we'll have to figure this out. Hello? Are you the sergeant? Beekeeper, sorry we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later. Bah. Oh. Okay. No bees for Sprite. I am a bee. I guess I'll go down to the right. Another angry turkey. I don't know where we got a sunflower field. That's nice. Maybe we try down? Gnomes are interesting. Oh, don't get so angry. Don't worry. The Ox's farm, no trespassing. Western edge of the forest. I don't know why I didn't go look there first. Oh, let's go ahead and catch that. Since we're coming across it. Which way is the way back? This way. Gobble 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 gobble. Gobble 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 gobble. I'll just go left. Because the swamp is in the upper left. Right? Oh, Lakeshore Path. Never mind. Hey, where do you think you're going? Dingus? Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the lakeshore camp. Hello, Dongus. Get out of my way, I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right, Captain Bear is in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near that beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspiratorial shrug. Yeah, but who are we to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might be convinced to, look the other way if we was fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out after all. The guards hold out their hands expectantly, like children begging for candy. Gold coin. 7 thirds. Give them 3 gold coins. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There, I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves. Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You still owe me for that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins. The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Love this game. This is so cute. What the heck? What in the heck? Look at the bear. Oh. 1 second. Let me catch my sit spray. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. And then I walloped him just like that, so next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish and leave your guts for the goals. Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. More mead, you yellow-bellied worms, more drink. Bring me my delicious honey mead. The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace. Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. I never tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the Western Mountains. You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp. That's right, go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing slaggard. Where is the sergeant? Can't go in there, it's the bear's tent. The frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man the gates! You, over there, secure the perimeter. We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's that damn shipment of honey? You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, cursed my rusty breeches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy. But once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up. He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us all into paste before the sun sets. Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. Oh. Look up here. Brewing equipment. Am I supposed to determine what the brewery needs? Oh, I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that earlier. That was great. You inspect the brass contraption, a tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. The rattled sergeant shrugs his shoulders at you. Sure, if you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure it out on your own. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. We need five jars of water. Let's do the twigs. We'll put the twigs in. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. Okay. 5 jars of water in a center box. Let's look. Where do I get this? Campfire ember? Okay. I need more campfire embers. There we go. Okay. We'll go fill the jar with water. What was the other thing we need? This? Rodent lard. Oh, we get that from killing squirrels. Wookie, how doing? We need one of these, so we just need to kill one more squirrel. We need a simple trap, though. We need one of these. Beautiful. Tired. Me too. Me too. I didn't fall asleep. I didn't sleep very well. It would. Hi, Afro. How doing? Beautiful. We got a cinder box. And we just gotta go to the well and fill it up with water. Ads will be starting here soon and I'll have to do a BRB. Tired and busy. I got so many practice questions to put in my fro. Put it in your fro and then keep it there so you can take it out when you need them. Good thing I woke up on my own. I forgot my alarm last night. Oh, that's not good. We're making the bear honey mead. That's what we're working on right now. Here's the ads. There's a BRB screen. Sorry, that took me a little bit. I got distracted by the cats, I won't lie to you. I will not lie. Very cute. They were napping with each other. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. You slosh cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not the best base for potion brewing, but you want to preserve that honey mead flavor. And a cinder box. With the heat of a cinder box, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It will bring the tank to a rolling boil. With the hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step in the process. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the fields, so I best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. A torn teddy bear. Metamorphosis elixir. And I bet the bear is going to be inside of the bear's tent. Through the open tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon a giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. Hey, you can't go in there. This is the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping. Don't worry, I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No way, no how. If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honey mead. Humph. If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little. And abandon all my friends? We soldiers gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and whatsits, right? What if you made me some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in. If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent? I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. Okay. Protective talisman. Metamorphosis elixir. Dryad fruit. Bug ichor. And changeling root. Well, let's go back to where we set that dryad on fire, I suppose. It's like right up here, right? Yeah, it was. Your packet's of full health, though. We need 3 fireflies, and then we also need some squirrel. I needed it to be the squirrel. Okay. How was I getting that for this? 3 fireflies. Question is, should I make another? Or I guess then I could use the hatchet, huh, after. Okay. We need one more bug ichor. And the changelings are up here. Right? Like... goblins... Okay. Dog first. Dog first. Go ahead and... oh, let me be... okay. Dog needs the morsel, which requires a jar of water, which requires another ember. Get out of here. Go ahead and grab that, actually. I got stuck. Grab that. Okay, so you gotta heal again. Where's the... this way? This way. Okay. It's required for that. And then we need to go. And we'll take care of that statue too for the other quest. Okay. We need 2 changeling root, I'm pretty sure. Which we should be able to get while we're up there. That's not the right way. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and shear you. Oh, we need the bucket crew still. Which I think we need probably a couple of frogs for. Unknown though. We'll find more frogs in the swamp. At least to kill the mosquitoes. It does take a smoke bomb, which requires frogs. What about these? Spirit salts. I think this requires shears. Okay. I need more frogs. Wait, what if I just... Aha! Aha! Now I have the metamorphosis elixir. What does this require? A wicked gemstone, so we need 2 more campfire things. Do you have a campfire? You do have a campfire. We do need another campfire though. Good to know that the dragonflies give 2. Hey, little goblin. Oh, hello. Forget about that. Let's go ahead and go this way. Okay. That's 1 ingredient. Magic paste. A jar of milk. So we need an empty jar. We gotta go find a cow. It's milking time. That's the aviary forest. I think the cows are down here. Where are you? Gnome? Gnomes are harmless. Chickens? There you are. Got a moo milk. Okay, and then 2 of these. Easy day. Okay. Oh, and then since we're already down here, let's go ahead and check out the apiary. Oh. Oh, no! Unless I just wasted that protective talisman, which I really hope not. I really, really hope not. Okay, we still have it in our inventory. Heidi-ho, I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart. You just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. The bear? Well, that explains why that quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it'd suit him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden sun of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen, she's as lovely as she is wise, and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Slave, where is my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I had better have an audience with this queen myself. Where is she? The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool beekeeper is supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey, your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! Do you think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it. Shh! In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool. You know I despise the stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you. My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away, while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. The royal incense recipe. Wow. Requires 3 embalming salts and an unveiling powder. Unveiling powder I can get. It's the embalming salts that I need. From the swamp? Okay. BRB, heading to the swamp. We can go ahead and probably drop off the talisman and the elixir. Just to get them out of our inventory. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. You ladle out a good portion of the writhing, tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more, just for texture. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for its ingredients. We'll be back. If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent? I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. Here, this ought to shield you from harm for a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Ooh, wow, you aren't kidding, haha. Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Open-topped barrel. Decent for temporary storage, not as much for retention. I'll take that. We're gonna add the torn teddy bear to the brew. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eye reminds you of something, but the thought soon evaporates from your mind. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. This is all for the other bear, though, Numbear. Don't worry, we're about to put honey in it, and then he'll have honey mead. I just have to craft some royal incense for the bee, which requires me to find embalming dust. I don't know where to get that. I'm gonna be so real with you right now, I have no clue. I know it's in the swamp somewhere, I just don't know where in the swamp. Oh, probably up here. Embalming salts. Bye, Sprite. See you next stream. See you later, CJ. Hope you enjoy your day. Thank you for stopping by. The royal incense requires a smoke pellet. I need a jar of water. Oh no. I seem to have messed up and found the wrong ingredients on accident. Oh, I don't know what this is. Obelisk. This way, we're going back to the well. Guy's still crying. And then I need a smoke bomb, which I need more clay for. And get right here. And then I need 2 frogs. Okay. 1 more frog. Okay. No clue. I guess we have to go back to the swamp to get the last frog. That's fine. I'm not super upset about that. It's a little far, but we can do that. That's not where we need to go. Okay. It's frog catching time. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I'm gonna go ahead and catch a few. Any more? Oh, what are you? I don't know what you are. Alright, now I have embalming salts. Devil, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? Hi. Alright. Let's go please the bear. Well, first we gotta please the queen bee to please the bear. Lazy Friday. I forget that this is Friday. It feels like Saturday to me because I'm used to having... I don't know, it just feels like a Saturday. The bear. Gotta go to the field. To get the queen bee's honey. Those turkeys don't like me. Okay. You sneak, do you honestly believe that your little puff of achoo smoke can... The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull all around her. Ooh, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just... Sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? Queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's that delicious smell? Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Delectable. Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. The queen holds out a shimmering honeycomb to you. Take it. Alright, well, now we have honey. We're gonna go add that to the brewery. I want to... Let's edit that. Did you just drug yourself? I mean, technically, yes. Because I am the queen bee. Seemed like he drugged the queen bee, indeed. Indeed. And I am also queen bee. So yes. But only for honey. Only for honey. It's acceptable. I'll allow it. Honey, yeah. Well, yeah, because we used incense. Pooh has the same addiction Pooh Bear does, yeah. I was just talking about Winnie the Pooh earlier. What was that? That was weird. Add honey to the brew. As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. Too sweet for your tastes, but then this potion is not for you. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets, and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauge's dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. Gross! It may not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. The brewery wheezes in defeat. You doubt it will ever make mead again. Take the keg. Give the bear his honey mead. Alright, alright. Ah, Captain, I brought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier? It's a new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Rah, you know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him, completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. This has been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honking club? Well, look at you now. The camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks, until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. This is slander! What do you mean? Gee, I guess I overdid it? He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. But what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work. Collect the soul of the bear. Look at that pentagram. You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. The poor bear. Poor Sprite. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame. The trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy. The bear quest completed. Let's do the ox next. I think it might be in order of like hardest to easiest. Yeah. Let's go do the ox. He's down here. Trust in Sprite. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competitions this year. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Ja, not sore loser. I just think is quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before, even though his family is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself? What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day, and the ox has said nothing. Yeah. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Ja. His farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Understood. Got it. Yeah. We're gonna track the ox. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Oh. Interesting. The ox's farm down here. No, he's just an old farm dog. His fighting years are far beyond. Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha, well you heard right. I work day in and day out, till my hands are raw and my back is broken, but you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer, but if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Wow. Wow. Where is the bandit camp? Bees. I think they're to the right. Listen. Give me all that. Thank you. I said something about across the bridge, right? Snag vine and a hatchet. Good day to ya. Sorry, your turkey is like attacking me. A pheasant. A bandit. What am I missing? Oh. Hey, listen. Ah, sly old fox. How do you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? Tch, my mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you slip by so easily. Never too old to teach them youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rootin' for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha. Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome ya to our merry camp. Though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Hi, Medusa, how are you doing? Kai. I've never called you Medusa before. I don't know why I did this time. Hi, Kai, how are you doing? Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Hello. Are you having a good week? Are you excited for the weekend? Any plans? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Am good. Got new heckin' bookshelves and more books? How many bookshelves? How many books? Alright, Granny. No need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him, too. It was Pan's B-Day today. Heckin' happy B-Day, Pants. So we did some hangouts for B-Day. That's exciting. 3 floor-to-ceiling shelves and got like 4 new books. Oh, that's a lot of bookshelves. A lot of room to fill. That's really hecking exciting. That's so exciting. So you didn't kidnap them? Where are they now? You know, you remind me of me dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one neither. She used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. This brute could use a healthy helping of crow. Crow. LMAO, sadly, no. A lot of them are already filled. Some space, but not a lot. Oh, that's sad. But also good, because now the books that didn't have a bookshelf have a bookshelf. Is that... this pie recipe? There's Snagvine. Where's this pie? Oh, here it is. We need... which spice? We have... I have 300 plus copies now, but yes, no more floor books. I think the last time that I fully checked, I have more for sure, but I at least 67 books, physical copies, at least. But I also have a whole entire shelf that I didn't count. A lot of it's like youth books that, well, young adult, youth, teen area books that I've read before that I want to reread at some point. I have a whole shelf of that. So I think that's the one that I like didn't catalog. Oh, I need 2 more embers. Okay. These guys are scared. Cower. Grasshopper legs, gimme. Lurk McLurk face! Thank you so much for the lurk, you're the bestest. I just gotta find more campfires. An upright shack occupied. So funny. Oh, I guess we can get water that way. That makes sense. We do have an ad starting in about a minute and a half. When that ad begins, I will go on a BRB. I will. Soot Sprite, don't forget to grab your Soot Sprites. Okay, now we have Roast Beast. Then we need... oh, 3 eggs. 2 milks. I have some YA. I have 3 shelves of horror thrillers, 1 sci-fi dystopian shelf, 1 litfic nonfiction shelf, 3 or 6, I don't know where I got 3 from, 6 fantasy shelves, 3 romantasy shelves, 2 dark romance shelves, and 1 contemporary romance shelf. So you separate it by like genre. I guess I kind of do too. Because on the top I have my manga and graphic novels. On the next shelf down, I have all of my classics completely across. Below that, I have all my, oh, they're just like popular books slash subscription boxes. And then below that, I have some of my favorites slash some YA novels. Filling the next 2 shelves below. And then I have another shelf of YA. What was I doing? I was getting... oh. I was getting eggs. By genre, because I separate it by author, it's less visually appealing, but my authors that I have a large collection of have their own shelf. Valid. That's valid. Oh, speaking of SJM, I am about to tandem read. I'm close to tandem reading with Throne of Glass. I have not finished, but I am close. I'm close to starting the tandem read. Oh, okay, here's the ads, so I will be right back. I'll be right back, but I am really liking Throne of Glass. I am. I promise. Okay, I'll answer after ads. Enjoy some music. Hi back, I promise. I'm right here. Hello. I think y'all are back too. I am really liking the Throne of Glass series. I haven't started the tandem read exactly yet. I finished the book prior to that point. And then I still want to crochet another one of the onesies before I begin. So I have a little bit of time. Right now I'm working on a coloring page, and then I'll be doing some like gaming. And then post-gaming, I'll be crocheting, and then I'll be tandem reading. So it's coming up soon, and I'm hoping I'll be able to finish them both before school starts up. For sure. I need 2 moo milks. Oh, but I need another. What I need is a campfire. I did not do the tandem read my first time, and I'm very glad I didn't. The books stood so well on their own that I feel like I would have hated them if I tandem read first. Interesting. See, that's an interesting sentiment, because I understand. But also, I heard that the book, one of them ends on a cliffhanger. The Empire of Storms, it's not the name of the book. Ends on a cliffhanger, and it can be very difficult to then go back and go and read the other one before moving on. If that makes sense. That's what I've heard. That's just from what people tell me. B, I hunger. Eat some food. Eat food. If hunger. Nourish yourself. Nourish your mind and your body and your soul. Food. This is so Sprite. Okay. Is it Island? Is that how you say it? Island? I feel like Island and Rowan's story deeply overshadows Kale's story, and his book is incredibly beautiful. See, that's... I haven't read him yet, so I don't know how I feel, yet about it. Empire does end on a cliffhanger, but oftentimes people that can't enjoy Tower of Dawn after are people that hate... okay, I only want a reason to skip his book. Okay. Okay, so that's really, like, where that probably stems from. Then that makes sense. I ran out of ramen. Do you have anything else you can have? Any other foods? Milk. And milk in time. Sadly, there's a massive group of people that completely skipped Kale's book despite it having super important plot points to the main story. That's crazy. To skip an entire book, to me, that's some crazy work. Crow's foot from the fields. We need probably... Let me go and find a crow first. Before I start just like crafting. And it's so important. See, that's why I kind of want to like tandem read, because what if I don't like one of them? Then I'm like, okay. Crows do fall for the snap trap. And I never actually hated Kale. See, I understand why he did what he did. Like, ultimately, was it harmful? Yes. But at the same time, with the knowledge that he had, I think he was just trying his best. If you don't like one of them, I fear you won't like the rest of the series. The last 3 books are the most important of the entire series, hence them being so chunky. Oh yeah, they're huge, aren't they? Isn't the last book like the biggest? Are these guys gonna be aggressive? No? Empire Storms is very action-packed, where Tower of Dawn is more symbolic and heartwarming. I found when I tried to do the tandem, I struggled really badly to switch between two completely different vibes. Oh. Yes, last book is very chonk. I'll probably start with the tandem, and then if I'm like, okay, this isn't working for me, then I'll switch back. That is probably what I will end up doing. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got Ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. Well, this brute could use a healthy helping of crow. Here's some humble pie. That's what I did. You started with the tandem read and then decided, not for me. And switch back. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I want pie in my tummy, tum, tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling spatter out of his gob. Hi Ryu, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily hack. How are you doing? Ah, delish. Just like how Ma used her make, but something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellowed teeth. Is this crow? I figure you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begin to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Sniff. Nah, it ain't the spices. Sniff. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed, said I weren't good for nothing but eatin' and thievin'. But all I really wanted to do was dance. Oh my god. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe in the world had ever seen, had a name in mind and everything, picking the leaping pockets. But, I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. Snurf, you really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his fields, all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh yeah, he'd yell, Abcra Cacorn Cob. And then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone. But there was never anyone else there, except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes? He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Snurf. Yes'm, I'll do it. I'll dance. Alright, good to know. Good job. The scarecrow is... This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. That's a big word. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you, as if expecting something. Ah, abracacorncob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes? Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? No thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the Ox made a deal with you, perchance? The Ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops. He said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken. Ha! I am the greatest harvest master. My harvest will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Oh, healthy crops. Weakness, withering can. Humph, these stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. Yeah, talk to the vegetal farmer. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still need it to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Ah, just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does anybody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Okay, 2 jars of water, a turkey gizzard stone, and a growth potion. Where's the spigot? It's around here? Yes. Let's go and give that cabbage some water. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen. Some special fertilizer ought to help it along. Here's some jar of water. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. You look... Oh yeah, okay, we're done with that for now. Turkey gizzard stone. And the growth potion. Blood. And bug ichor. Great. We need more moo milk. We have that. Okay. Let me go and see the turkeys down here. Digestive tablets. Eye of Newt. Okay. To the swamp, I suppose. You can't? Get it? Oh. Okay. Digestive tabs require one more snail shell. And then an Eye of Newt. Which... where the heck is these newts? Or where the heck are these newts? What are you? A stick totem? And frogs, that's a lot of them. To the sick house. What are you? There's a little mushroom circle. The thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. I need Newt. Eye of Newt. Guess I'll find it around here. Okay, there he is. Okay, we need to figure out how to do a bait stick. I have enough for it. Aha. Great. Beautiful. What was I supposed to be crafting? Digestive tabs. Yes. That's what. Back to give them to the turkey. So much stuff. I have so much leafy cap. Whatever this stuff is. The mushroom. The purple mushroom. I have so much. Oh, there's turkeys in the top left corner too. Yeah, turkey gizzard stone. Crushed into fine powder, a gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. You look... okay, done. We just need to get the growth potion now. Which involves... we gotta kill some mosquitoes, which I think require the smoke bomb. So we need more clay. More moo milk. So also more clay. Okay. Aren't there little piles of dirt here? No worries. Go around the dog. I need more little spots to dig like this. Oh, I can make some spirit salts. I just need bug. Which I could probably make another meat stick. Perfect amount. One of these. Yeah, we just need to go and get some milk. The field, I feel like, is so far away. Almost there, though. I guess not if we walk like that. Seemed a little fast. Okay. Moo juice. This way. Okay. Then we can do that. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat, this one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetable farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, oh, it's kind of cute. The bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it, shakily. My little baby? Papa? The farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby! Look how big you've grown! See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore? Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Okay, we need a potion of blight, which we need to go get 3 toxic thistles for from this swamp. Look how big that thing is. Wow. It's toxic thistle time. We're slowly filling out our book. I wonder what this is going to be. Get off my path, you stinky goblin. How rude of them. We need some thistles. So, along the water's edge. Oh, leave me alone. They don't like Sprite. Okay. Potion of Blight. Done. Word water. Word water. 2 bug ichor. 1 jar of water. I can do 1 more bait stick. Go up here and use it. Right there is fine. Word water. Wherever the heck I put that recipe. It's this. Oh yeah, and then we need some clay. Oh, I made them angry. Just wondering where today. There we go. I mean, that's enough clay. Yep. And I also forget what the pumpkin jacks need to perish. Which is fine. I mean, we're gonna go back to the fields anyway. We can check it out when we're down there. Oh, it's the vines. Right. I need to kill another mosquito, which I think takes this. Which means we need more clay, and we need to kill a couple of frogs. Or catch a couple of frogs. That's right, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna go inside the cave, because there's a lot of clay in- or not the cave. The well. Hi FPO, how are you doing? We're gonna get some clay from down here. We're also gonna get, I think it's water, right? For the word water? Yeah. Craft the word water. And then we're just gonna get... some more. More clay. Hope you and chat are doing well. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Heather vibes. Oh yeah. Let's go kill our mosquito with the hatchet. That stinky goblin's always chasing me. How rude. Okay. Word water, pumpkin jack bone. Oh, we were killing a mosquito. There's mosquitoes down here. I didn't have to go so far. Alright, let's see. What was the other thing I was gonna... Oh, these. Snag vine. Yes. Okay. There's also leeches here, and I have not... Well, yes, I have killed a leech. I forgot about that. Yeah. We're gonna go and ruin the ox's crops. On my way to hurt your crops. So funny. What a silly looking witch. I was gonna say dude. What a silly looking dude. Yes, pumpkin jack. Time to kill a pumpkin. Let me actually... Where is the pumpkin field? Yeah, down to the right. I like the sound effects in this game. They're very nice. Quite pleasing. Is that all I got? Ugh. Oh, do I have to go back to the vegetal master? To put the stuff inside of the can? Oh, I just need to grab the can. It will take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. These crops were made by magic, so too can they be unmade. The potion of blight. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. The word water. A good amount of word water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. Should have probably put that in first, huh? And the pumpkin jack bone. You crush up the impish bone into fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. Take it. Now we're gonna go wither the ox's crops. On my way to wither your crops. Consider your crops withered. Oh, wait. Move out. Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. That's right. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Alright. Oh no. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No, what is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal. Please, I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything? This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. Very good. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us? Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Suspicious scarecrows. Okay, next up we're going to be working towards the leech in the swamp. Leech in the swamp. Of which we first need to visit the sick house. Let it grow, let it grow. I am singing in the lows. I don't know if you guys have seen the Lorax that goes around. It's a person and he dresses up as the Lorax and then he goes into like Home Depot or Lowe's. Or Five Below even. I saw a Five Below one the other day. And he has like one of the trees from the Lorax. And he'll sing like Let It Grow. And then sometimes there's the other person from the Lorax that does like the Let It Die. It's really funny. I don't know. It's a TikTok that lives rent-free in my head. I think the sick house is this way. Yeah. Hold on now, this sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside, tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your, years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Bah, what's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it, then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. I have the lazy grass. The nurse takes the dried grasses you've been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. I'll need 3... Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back. Don't worry. We'll get the, what other? Thistle next, probably. Yep, I can't get away. I need these. Ignore me. I'm not here to bother you. Just here to collect my ingredients. So if you wish to be bothered, I suppose. I could do that too. I think one more thistle. We'll do like a meat stick. And then, because what does the leech want? Oh, spirit salts? I have enough of that, I think. Oh yeah. Will I find more in one spot, though? Like, perhaps I'll be able to use it on 2 bloodsuckers instead of 1. If we go down here. Oh yeah, right here. No. Oh, yes. A lot of blood. No bug ichor. Great, 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 great. We'll go ahead and grab one of these. Bait stick. Put the bait stick here. Go over here, maybe chop another couple of these. That works, that works. See? Now we have everything. I'm sure the leech will want some stuff too. I'll need, oh yeah, here's the bug ichor. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. But doesn't ask where it came from. I'll need, yep. Here's your toxic thistle. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She is careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. The cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy. Is there a way to save? Oh, it automatically saves. I see. Because whenever we continue, we should be right outside. Yep. Very good. That's where we're gonna end it today, I think. And I think I already have an idea of where we are going, which will be fun. Yes. Boop, boop, boop. We're gonna be going over to say hi to Chaos, who's doing their live 2D debut. A member of the Sugar Hearts, just like Sprite. Very, very cool. I'm looking at their model right now. Here's our raid messages. Thank you for coming out today. I do have thank yous to give. Here's the Discord. Here's the Sugar Hearts socials. And then here's my socials. Yeah. Indeed. Thank you to anyone who came out and chatted with me or was lurking. I really do appreciate that. Thank you to Nanners for the 3-stream streak. I think that's all who's streaking today. Gelato for the 27-month resub. That's a really long time. Thank you so much for that. The mods, thank you for keeping the community safe. We'll be back, I think Monday. I think it's Monday. I think I'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday next week. I think those will be our 4 days. It'll be Umamusume. So that's exciting. That's really exciting. More horse squirrels. But yeah, I really do hope you enjoy your time over with Chaos. is Heckin' debut day, which is really, really heckin' exciting. And they're also gaming and doing like a DVD Swift night, so that's exciting. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your time over there, and I hope until I see you next time, you have a great time.